Okay, so if I go to... Okay, so we are live right now. I did not realize that. Alrighty. Alright, sorry for the slow start here, everybody. I'm still getting used to starting a stream here. I can't say I've done it too many times before, but I'm working on it. Test everything. Counter's working. Wonderful. Let's put a chat in here. Figure maybe we'll put the mic in a spot where it actually sits close to my face. Alrighty. Figure maybe we'll put the mic in a spot where it actually sits close to my face. So I guess we'll just get some music going on here in the background. Oh, there it was right there.
Expedia, all your trip, all in one place.
Love it.
Download the app.
Love that. Alright, let's just see if we can hear this through the mic here. Alright, let's just see if we can hear this through the mic here. Alright. Just gotta change some settings here real quick. We just need that on this side. This. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Nope. Alrighty. Sorry for the slow startup there. We're just gonna fix the camera real quick because this brightness is looking a little whack. Oh, and that actually looks alright here. That's interesting. Alright, Surely that should do it. Let's just see how this stays here. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. It doesn't look absolutely perfect, but it'll do. So, shiny Squirtle. This is what I've never really considered doing before. Not too sure why, honestly. I mean, I never really hunted in Firered, or actually I never played Firered as a kid, but Firered and Leafgreen were games that I never hunted in, mostly because I like would passively play through the games and expect that I should just get shinies by playing. It's not the case. One would hope so. Still gotta get used to the setup here. Alright, I'm just gonna move the mic around a little bit here. Okay, I like that a little bit more. Okay, so we're at 544. Last stream, it was my first stream, however, I was kind of just running a test. I did it at about 1 in the morning. I got maybe a half an hour's worth of that as actual hunting, so, I mean, don't quote me on that. That might be wrong. I'm just pretty sure that's what I recall. That said, I'm not really too sure what the hourly rate for this hunt will be with 16 consoles, because if, well, nobody watched the last one, but if you weren't here before, this is my first hunt with this many consoles at once. I did 8 once. But then I moved, and in the middle of moving, or even just preparing for moving, it was hard to try to fit that in at any point without just making a further mess than I needed when I was supposed to be cleaning stuff up. But yeah, I'm really excited to see, like, I don't know if this is going to be something that we're going to be here for 30,000 resets, or is it going to be in 2 minutes one pops up? We can only hope. Is this going to be something that we're going to be here for 30,000 resets, or is it going to be... I hate hearing myself in the background there. When is Bald? 2:30 p.m. November 26th? That he should be right now. Alright. For anyone watching here, shout out Bald Gamer. Love watching his streams. He's probably the first streamer I actually decided to continually watch when it came to live stream shiny hunts. I've always watched like I don't know, I get home and I'll sit down and make something to eat, and I usually just kind of think of what kind of video do I want to watch. I never considered who do I want to watch, but I stumbled upon him once, and it's just a really nice environment, really nice vibe. So yeah, shout out to him for inspiring me to want to do this myself. It really shocks me how well these receivers all pick up at once. Like, the Gamecubes, as you can see, they're right behind me. I understand, like, the technology is what permits it to do that, I guess. It just, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm kind of impressed for the day and age. There's a reason they cost what they cost, though, because they hold up. Let's just get this over there. I think that's going to be a little better for sound here. I wonder... No. I see there's kind of a bright spot in the room on my face, so I was thinking maybe the candle I have lit in front of me is causing that, but it's just the lighting in the room. I tried to adjust it out with the just the effects on my camera, but I'm not that adept. Didn't work out how I wanted it to. Let's adjust the chair here. That's better. I wonder if there's like a most efficient way that I should be looking at these screens to check them all without like looking at one twice over, or yeah, I don't know. Maybe repetition is just what's going to make me better at that. I really want to do the Jirachi. Oh, chair's kind of shuffling around there. I really want to do the Wishmaker Jirachi hunt. I do have the disc, but that being said, I don't know what the most efficient way to do that hunt is. Like, I did it maybe a year ago for, it was a total of like 1,700 resets. But, oh, Bald Gamer's coming on. Alright. Yeah, I did like 1,700 resets. Or no, not 17. I think it was more like 1,200 resets. And it was not bad, but how I did it was... Mind you, I don't remember the exact procedure, but I remember having both of my Gamecubes at the time on my table in front of me, and I would... Was I hot swapping the disc? I don't know. Maybe I'm not remembering accurately, but that's kind of what I recall. Oh, no nickname, please. My bad. Ooh. That was a brisk shoulder crack. wondering what's causing the brightness on my face in this room. Oh. There's my answer. It's the PC. Well, maybe I ought to just turn the brightness down. That makes a whole lot of sense. I wonder if I probably have to change that right on the monitor. Can't even change brightness on here. Well, I can do that, but that looks bad. Okay, well that's a little better. We'll keep that. I'm gonna have to work on not clicking the nicknames every single time. Wouldn't it be so funny if you ended up with a shiny that just was named like AA? For that reason? I don't know. Wouldn't be funny. It'd be annoying though. It's so hard not to second guess yourself when you're checking 16 screens. I hate to keep saying that. It annoys me when I even listen back, hearing myself say that, but it's such a reality. Not gonna be easy. Just, actually, I'll wait a sec. Let's turn this up a little bit.
are some errors and glitches that
All right. That tells me nada. All right, without further ado, let's keep going here. You know, I'm really excited to get through the 3 starters because it's going to be so interesting trying to play through all of these games at one single time. I'm kind of concerned for how long that's going to take compared to what it usually would. Coming from Gen 2, it's really nice to not have really drawn out dialogue, especially not having enough copies to run all the consoles, just being gold and silver. Crystal has that extended dialogue, and it's just not ideal. Those hunts were, I want to say at best, they were around 50 seconds per. So I mean, they could have been worse, but they definitely were not great. This, however, this is awesome. I'm really not complaining with that. I haven't cared to time them. I should probably do that at some point, but we'll get there. Maybe once there's somebody in the chat, they can give it a time, so I don't have the buffer period of starting and ending the timer. Be as accurate as possible. I never looked at any of the text boxes on these games, so I didn't realize that they all were different. I matched the frames up nicely, but the text boxes, those are another thing. Thought they looked kind of funny. I'm gonna keep them that way, but that was not an intentional thing. I'm gonna pull the keyboard a little closer here. There we go. Keep myself lazy, don't have to move as far. It's crazy to me how little noise the cubes actually make. Having 16 run right behind me, you'd think you'd be hearing a lot of like fan noise, but it's really not that bad. Like if I stop and think about it, I can definitely hear it, but sounds like an Xbox One. Excuse me. It's crazy to me how how I keep clicking the nickname option every single time. And it's funny, it's on a specific set as well. They must be the ones with the least interference to the from the console to the receiver. What that entails, I would assume. No, I don't know. Probably the lower ones on the shelf. Oops. You know, I couldn't tell you why, but one of the things I've really liked watching over the past little while on YouTube when I'm just, you know, say I'm doing something, honestly actually, when I'm doing my hunts, or say I'm just eating, or, you know, I just need something to keep going on in the background, I'll often play that Pokemon Emerald shiny hunting bot. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that, but it's just up 24 hours a day. I think it's been up for like 2 months now. I feel like it's been longer, so I imagine it just shut down for like a 10-minute period and then got turned back on. Not too sure on that one, but it's really entertaining to watch. I've never seen it actually get a shiny, but I'd like to at some point. I suppose technically we could automate this. I'm not sure how, but I know it's possible. Oh, I got myself on 2 of them there. Oh, and in turn I got myself on a bunch of other ones. It's kind of funny how that works, eh? Damn. It's also crazy how different all the colors of these screens are based on the... I imagine it's the AV to HDMI converters I've got set up. They're pretty cheap Amazon pieces, so wouldn't be too shocked if they just burn out quickly. Number 9 there specifically, going like top to bottom, but left to right in each row. That one's dark. Might have to get a replacement one. I'm glad that in Gen 3, between the Japanese and the English layouts, there's not too much of a difference. In Gen 2, it is most definitely very confusing because they're not that similar. It messes with your head, you know, when you're looking at so many things. You expect them to be uniform, and then when they're not, it's just not aesthetically pleasing, I guess. Let's give a little hello to the chat while I'm watching Bald Gamer here in the background. All he does is Wishmaker Jirachi Hunt. Let's give him a little hello here. So let me situate myself here. Appreciate that. Look at that, we just hit our first 1,000. Nice. Right at 3 p.m. too. Cool. There's gotta be water running in the house. Turn this back down a little bit. The marketplace. It is, it is. Let's make a little post here, actually. Oh geez. Alright. Let's go here real quick. Okay, let's just... There we go. Sorry guys, not meaning to be distracted here. Just popping a message in the Discord here real quick. And we're getting updates. Minty. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm trying to get my buddy a Pokemon Heart Gold box and manual here. Here we are. No, that's not what we meant to do. Alrighty. Sorry about that. We are back to our regular scheduled programming. Alright, nothing there. It's always scary when you do a new hunt because you never know, like, you can watch as many videos as you want, but you never really know how obvious the shiny is going to be when you see it. So I always get scared. I'm like, am I going to see the shiny? Am I going to reset over it? Kind of terrifying, but just got to be extra diligent, and hopefully we don't, and if we do, we have a good clip, and I guess we got to keep on going and try again. Let's hope this isn't like the last hunt with Cyndaquil. 18,000 was a little hard to swallow. Wasn't terrible. I was using 8, so I could definitely deal with it. I'd just prefer to have something quicker. It's funny, I count myself continually just counting left to right. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm starting to think that's what's going to work best. I wonder, I probably would have benefited from setting the Japanese game, or sorry, the Japanese settings to slower text speed, and then keeping the English ones fast to kind of even them out a little bit, but I mean, as long as you're paying attention, it's not too hard to just time them all correctly. Looks like we got a couple lurkers here. Shout out to you guys. Nice to see you around. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. It's they're always bittersweet for me. I enjoy the vibe a Sunday gives, but I really don't enjoy the fact that it's just that day before going back to work. But you know what? If you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. That's what they say anyway. Oh. Got a little ahead of myself there. I don't know if it's just because I haven't played Firered and Leafgreen in a while, but I'm not used to the delay. Like when I do a soft reset on the game, when you get to the main screen, like where it says Pokemon Firered, Pokemon Leafgreen, oops. I'm not used to the input not like immediately taking you to the next page, but I guess it's just been that long. I don't know. It's I honestly couldn't tell you the last time I played through the games, so I guess that's that's probably why. You know, it would have been cool. I don't know why I didn't think of it, but if I did... Oh, I guess... Yeah, how would you divide that? If I did, like, 5 Squirtle, 5 Bulbasaur, and 6 Charmander, that'd be kind of cool. But then again, I like doing them all at once. Like doing one with all screens at once, I suppose. Some tunes going on in the background here again. Oh, jeez. There we are. Back to the screens. Oh. Oh, shoot. That's weird. Why can't I post? Okay. Let's see how it is. I should have checkered those screens in the background. I don't know why I didn't. I suppose I still could. I just have to change where the HDMIs are on the multiviewers themselves. Oh, did I just said I didn't want a Squirtle on like 4 of them. Oops. Oh. More like 6, my bad. It would be so cool if there was like something you could build in to the streaming program in order to have like a bell go off when a shiny appears on the screen. And I guess, let me preface, I know I could. I know that's possible somehow. Is it within my abilities? No. That's definitely something I'd have to have somebody else do for me, or learn myself at some point. Shout out to anybody lurking in the stream right now. Appreciate you being here on this relaxing Sunday afternoon. At least if you're in my time zone or something similar. Just want to test something here real quick. Okay, my bad. We are good. We are good, we are good. I didn't even realize we got 3 likes on the stream. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. You know, I guess I don't really sound too enthusiastic when I say that. I most definitely am. You know, a really fun thing to do on the side of a hunt. I don't know why I never even considered this, but I've got, you can see in the corner behind me, right, where's my hand? Closer, closer, closer. Right here. I've got an old CRT TV, just a little one, but it's got a VHS player built into it. Watching like one of the first Pokemon movies, that would be pretty awesome. Granted, I could watch it on the monitor, but is the nostalgia there? To an extent. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're back, folks. Just had to change the, background music there, and maybe turn it down a bit. Jeez. If anyone in the chat can let me know how the background music sounds, that would be awesome. I'm sure there's a better way I could implement it, but I've not done that, so for the next stream I probably will see if I can import it as like a web source or something. That smells so good. I have a candle burning beside me here, and I got it from the dollar store, what was it, 2 days ago? And I didn't have high hopes for it, because it's like a $3 candle, and it's actually quite large, like, probably about yay tall. So I thought for how cheap it was, surely it would kind of suck, but it's got a pleasant smell. I thought maybe it wouldn't be so present when you burned it, but I approve. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, nice.
I didn't think I'd get to bring those back. I thought I'd be one behind on the console in the lower right corner there, but we matched it back up. Let's, just one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry guys, just trying to get some promotion in here. I just gotta share the old link. Throw on a Reddit post. Not a lot of places like self-promotion. Understandably so. Alrighty. Alright. No Squirtle yet, eh? One could say I expected it. Shout out to the lurkers in the chat right now. Nice to see you. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Nice to see you, Benjamin. This is a concoction of a long time collecting consoles. If you look behind me, you'll see a bunch of Gamecubes. There's 4 on each shelf, so we got 16 here total. Each one, you might be able to see, has a receiver hanging off of it, to which this is timed to the same receiver on every single console. I save them all at the same spot, turn them all on at the same time, and it's as easy as just hitting one button. As long as I'm not sluggish with my button pushing, they generally stay timed together, so that's what this is. Quite the crazy concoction, I know. And if you're wondering how I reset the games remotely, if you just press start BA, I think it's start BA and X on the Wavebird controller, it just does a soft reset. But yeah, we're going for shiny Squirtle right now. I have contemplated, since starting this, maybe going like, I guess it would be like 5 Squirtle, 5 Bulbasaur, and 6 Charmander at a time, or some variation of the sort. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking just the one Pokemon at a time. It gives me not too much to look at, but just enough where I can pay attention and not get lost every time I go to check. But yeah, I mean, when you don't have a whole lot of time to hunt in your life, you might as well just get as many cubes as you can and streamline the process. Craig Foten, if I said that right. Thank you for the luck. I appreciate that. Nice to see you in the chat. Nice to see you, Frame Guy. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday evening. Yeah, Connor, one might call me nuts. I could say maybe more than one, actually. Many, but you know, I really enjoy what I do. It's fully outrageous, and I recognize that, but it's a fun time. YMMO, thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I guess it's still afternoon, but in Canada it's dark by like 4:30 anyway, so might as well be the evening. Nice to see we got a bunch of people lurking here. Hope you're having a great day. If you feel so propelled to, drop a like. I would appreciate it. If not, it's all good. Hang around, enjoy the time, and yeah. We're gonna be here for a while. I don't have any plans on stopping for the next probably 3 or 4 hours, so I'm hoping we'll get a shiny today. I'm wishful. Guess we'll have to see. Try to manifest as much as I can, you know. I can't say it's ever really affected my shiny luck too much, but then again, how do I know, right? Nice to see you here, respectful young man. Yeah, you know, I figured I'd streamline the process. I know a lot of people are going to ask. So I figured I'd just give a brief as brief of a description as I could down there. Just as a general breakdown of what's there, but if you have any more questions, feel free to ask. I'll answer what I can. I spent a lot of time putting this stuff together, so I can probably answer any single question you got. And hey, if you've got recommendations, I'm always happy to hear those too. Always looking to make my stuff and my setup as nice and as streamlined as possible. Oops. Oh wow, up to 7 likes. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Does this stream have nuts? I'm not gonna lie, not too sure what you're saying there. If you could elaborate on that, I would appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of people, the ones I have seen that are like multiple game setups, I've noticed people tend to emulate them. But no, I guess I'm quite a purist, one could say. I want everything to be, you know, how I envisioned it when I put together my game room was I wanted it to be exactly what me at 7, 8, 9, 12 years old would have wanted, right? And if I could have had that, I would have said, hey, throw a bunch of games on one screen, let me control them all at once, and let me streamline how fast I find my shinies, which I never found as a kid. I failed one, and that was my only shiny experience other than, like, you know, the events you'd go to, like, Toys R Us for? You get shinies from there on, like, the distribution events, but yeah, that's kind of what drove me to go so all out on this setup. And I plan to expand it at some point, but not anytime soon, being that I just moved. And why MMO? You recommend including a net. You mind elaborating on that, please? If by nut you mean cashew. Heck yeah. Just gonna toss a little bit of background music on here. Sorry for the delay here. Do you need to create a new save file in Firered Leafgreen after a soft reset a few times? Yeah, no. So the RNG in Firered and Leafgreen, there's no issues with that whatsoever. If you were to be playing Emerald, then that would be the case. I'm sure there's other ways to do it as well. I don't know any specific ways off the top of my head. But, nope, I just have all my saves created once, and I plan on, as I continue through getting the 3 starters, I want to actually play through all 16 games at once together. So we'll see how that goes. I think there's going to be a lot of times where I'm just going to be going back and forth to the consoles, setting the receiver to one specific, like switching them over off channel so I can control some and not mess with the other ones. But we're going to see how that pans out. I think I got a lot of hours ahead of me before I have that fully figured out. Hey Connor Greedy, what's up? Nice to see you in the chat. Hope you're having a great Sunday evening. You know, another thing I'm wondering is being that I have this many consoles running at once, right? I understand that this doesn't streamline the odds to, it's not like, I don't know what the actual number is off the top of my head, but it essentially makes it 16 in 8,192, jeez. So I wonder, being that it doesn't actually affect the base odds, it's just like rolling more dice at once. I wonder if I should expect like 20,000-30,000 resets, or if I should expect that, you know, usual 8 to 10,000 I get. I guess we'll see. My big experience was finding shiny gold out when I was like 7 or 8 and getting a massive migraine at the time. I thought it was a home. You never know, the two could have been correlated. Let's hope not. But I've got quite the story myself, actually, for my one shiny I found as a kid. So I would have been 8 years old, and I was playing my Pokemon Silver that I was given by my uncle. And I was sitting with 2 kids that my mom babysat at the time. She ran a day home. And I had my volume up on my, my Atomic Purple Game Boy Color. And I don't remember where I was running around, but it was somewhere with a lot of bug Pokemon. And short of the long, all of a sudden that sparkle noise goes off, and obviously in Gen 2 that noise is very, very prevalent. And immediately the older kid that my mom's babysitting, he goes, "Hey, give me that right now." And I didn't oblige. Of course, I was stubborn. I was young. I thought, it's not going to be too tough. I'll figure it out myself, right? I didn't understand the magnitude of like how hard it was to find a shiny, and I also most definitely did not understand catch rates in Gen 2. So yeah, I had like 4 or 5 Pokeballs. I ended up failing it, and you know, in hindsight, I'm honestly kind of happy that happened, because that battery ended up dying anyway. There was absolutely no way that I would have had that shiny to this day, because at that age I didn't know how to solder. I had no idea how to change a save battery, like even in theory, and I didn't have what I have now, which was the only equivalent you would have been able to use at the time, being a mega memory card. It's like this old third-party device you could plug into a Game Boy Color and then plug your game into it, and it would back up your saves. But given the fact that 21-year-old me managed to wipe my Pokemon Crystal save file using that, I don't think 8-year-old me, even given that opportunity, would have managed to preserve that. So like I said, not too angry I failed that one. I have not failed one since I started hunting. But let's not jinx that. I could definitely see that happening by accident while we're here. Oh, he was so angry at me, honestly. Like, I'm not going to repeat what he said to me, but no, he was not happy at all. He called me a couple of names that I'm not going to repeat. But, you know, rightfully so. I was so stubborn. All he was trying to do was help me. I know he wouldn't have, like, tricked me or tried to take it from me. I should have just trusted him, but you know, kids are stubborn, and I wanted to do it myself. I guess another thing that I probably considered back then too, though, was I didn't want to pass it into somebody else's hand, because when you're playing, especially on like the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance, when you're playing those games, there's not much of a line between shaking the game too much and holding it steady enough that you don't accidentally reset the game. So I was kind of worried about that too, because I know there's been times where I just accidentally bumped the table light as ever, and all of a sudden your game's frozen and you lost how many hours of playtime because you forgot to save? Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of that way too many times, and I prefer to stay away from that. You know, there is this one other memory I have, and I don't know if it's something I just kind of fabricated, because, you know, over the years, as a kid, you end up, I don't know, I guess you live so many years, and you can't remember if some things are memories or some things were things you wanted to happen. I vaguely, and I'm pretty sure it did happen, I vaguely remember playing, I want to say it was Pokemon Diamond, and I frequently started new save files as a kid. I remember playing that, and I chose a Piplup going through my playthrough. And when I opened up the menu after getting my first Pokemon, I noticed that I didn't see the star, but I saw the color was different. And I thought, surely there's some sort of glitch with my screen. And I kid you not, for some reason, I didn't think saving was a smart idea. Don't ask me why. But I was like, well, I'll just turn off the game, turn it back on, and see if it's the same after. Then that'll tell me if it's a glitch or not. Yeah, someone probably should have enlightened me that saving would have been intelligent. Then again, me at that age was happy to have an action replay and have a box full of shiny Arceus. That's what I really enjoyed then, so I probably didn't place as much value on it then as I would have today, but I remember the pit in my stomach. And I can imagine if I did that again, I'd have that same pit. Shout out to the lurkers we got here. Nice to see ya. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. And if any of you other guys are shiny hunting as well, feel free to drop down in the chat there. Let us know what you're hunting and what hardware you're using. How far are you? How many resets you got in yet? You know, the one thing I've found that kind of surprises me is I found a lot of people don't count their resets. And as much as I would love to take the strain off of having to lift my finger every 45 seconds to hit my counter, I feel like I wouldn't be happy not knowing how many resets I did once I actually got the shiny. I feel like that's a really important part of the journey, but that's just me. I'm such a purist when it comes to that stuff. Like I'm kind of to an annoying extent, honestly, but it's just how I am. Oh, I'm so excited to get these 3 starter hunts done and actually dip my toes in and see how tough it's going to be to play every single game at once. I played through, so I have the majority of my shinies on Ruby and Sapphire. I've hunted the majority of them all on quad Game Boy Advance setups. But yeah, sorry, I forgot where I was going there. When I was trying to get through my extra copies, I had 2 extra Japanese Ruby and 2 Japanese Sapphire. I played the 4 at once, like all laid down in front of me on a laptop pad, and that wasn't too bad, honestly. But I had the ability to individually use my fingers to change whatever I was doing in one to another. It wasn't that bad. But 16, I imagine that's going to be terrible no matter what. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you know your average, if you know your average reset time, and you know that you're staying true to that, I totally agree. Like I used to use an app called Pocketch to track my hunts until I started streaming. Now, with that being said, I use my counter on the stream, of course, so I don't have to worry about the numbers. But I just use my film time to figure out how long a phase has been in hours. And it keeps me from having to just have one more device to try to mess with while I'm keeping track. But good luck on that hunt. 110 hours, that is crazy. I hope you get that sometime soon. That is a lot of dedication. My longest hunt was 56 hours. I did a shiny Feebas on Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, but I didn't realize that you could just share records between games in order to like get your Feebas tiles back. So it took me a long time of like just going back and forth every other day to try to find the tiles that switched on me. That's a terrible system. Thanks, Game Freak. And yes, the Japanese text goes so much faster. I definitely should adjust to that. They're both set to fast speed, English versus Japanese. But with that being said, the Japanese, I guess, I don't exactly know how the language works, but I guess more gets said with less characters, so it's just so much quicker to begin with. It's something I kind of just, I've learned a specific timing with, you know, whether to be hitting A or B at one point or another, but also just when to do it. A big part of that is just, I guess, being patient and waiting until the English ones catch up and then pressing the buttons, because then you're kind of just, I guess it's irrelevant that the Japanese ones are faster at that point. But that was 600 hours, 43,000. How did you even? I honestly, I can't even conceptualize that. The most resets I've ever done in a hunt was, well, I guess not even resets. The most encounters I've had in a hunt was my Cyndaquil, which you can see at the bottom left there. That, luckily I did that with 8 consoles, so it wasn't that horrible. I couldn't imagine, like, 600 hours? That is dedication, man. Congrats to you, because that, you know, I just don't have the time to do that. And I would love to. I would love to be able to just do that all the time. Oh, awesome. Thank you for subscribing, respectful young man. I appreciate that. Much love. But yeah, that is crazy. I can imagine that you had a hard time, you know, staying dedicated to that. That's so much to put your mind to. I can imagine though. Like I've had, like I said, that Feebas hunt from just, I think it was 54 or 56 hours. I'd have to check again, but that was in and of itself. I was flabbergasted. I couldn't have been happier when I got that. And compared to what you did there, that was absolutely nothing. That is insanity. So congrats to you. Yeah, that's one thing I definitely have to. Oops. I have to be careful about. So the B button is very imperative when it comes to skipping through cutscenes and whatnot, so I don't accidentally start a text box on one that I can't get out of. Oh, see, like I accidentally hit B there. Yeah, it's just important to know when you can hit A and when you can hit B, because you can really mess up your order and start, you know, putting in weird nicknames, or a lot of weird things can happen. Because it just depends on what part of the game you're in, what situation you're in. Right? Like I 600 hours. That is insane. I honestly, between all of my hunts, I don't think I could be much deeper than that. That is crazy. But I mean, the goal one day is to be able to just, you know, sit around all day and get to do this. So see if we ever get there. For now, we have 16 helpers. And that'll help us get our shinies as quick as we can. You know, I haven't decided yet. Should I go for Bulbasaur next, or should I go for Charmander? I don't have a preference to one or another. I kind of haven't put too much mind to it, honestly, but yeah, I just haven't made a decision on that yet. I'm tempted to do Bulbasaur, but that's such a hard one to do for the simple fact that the colors are not much different. So I'm basically just going to have to look and see for the actual stars in the menu, because I do not think I'll be able to tell just the color difference from that. My eyes are alright, but I do not think they're near good enough for that. Appreciate the 8 likes we got right now. I'm pretty shocked we got there already. That's awesome. Appreciate that. If we can get to 10 at some point, that would be fantastic. But hey, I'm happy where we're at. Charmander. Why do you think Charmander? You have any bias to your decision? I like Charmander. I wish in Gen 3 that they kept the shiny the same as Gen 2. That like purple shiny almost, if I recall correctly. Love it. Looks so nice. But of course they had to go and change it. If they're gonna change one, they could have changed Gengar. Would have been ideal, but there's a lot of bad ones. Then again, I think that's because at some point, I want to say there was like a process that generated the Chinese for them without them having to actually put any work into designing the art themes themselves. But I don't really recall where I heard that, so consider that hearsay until I verify that. You know, one thing I'm really excited for too is I got this thing. Here, I got it in a container beside me. We'll pull it out. It's this really neat device. Got it off Amazon for like 35 bucks. Don't know if you can see there. Maybe not, but it's a Game Boy cartridge that you can plug an SD card into. And with this, you can basically take the dumped, I want to say they'd be the ROM files of old events that were in these Gen 2, or I guess not 2, in Gen 3 games, And you can use the wireless adapters. I don't have one here at the moment. I think it's behind me. But you can basically use one Game Boy to send the event to another Game Boy and have them as legitimately as you could today. There's not really a more legitimate way to give them to you. Now, with that being said, I want to do a Deoxys hunt so bad. Any of the mythicals, really, I have a sweet spot for. I think those hunts are so cool. But, yeah, I'm excited to, once we get through the game a little bit and we're at a point where we can start doing some of those hunts, I'm super, super hyped. But one of the huge ones I've been thinking about, too, which I've been itching to get at, also been kind of scared, not gonna lie, but I want to do the shiny 1% Chansey in the Safari Zone. I figure with this many chances at it, I ought to be able to swallow my pride, and you know, if I end up losing 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, just, you know, sometimes you got to make sacrifices to get things you want, and I think that's one of those things I'm just gonna have to learn to deal with. But no, I'm really excited to get it done. Or get it started, should I say, because I think that's going to be at least a couple 100,000 soft resets, or random encounters, rather. You know, one thing I've always done for my hunts, just on my own when I'm doing them off camera, or I guess all the ones I have done off camera before, I always drop I have this little notes file on my phone, and I take down my best guess for what I think I'm going to get my shiny at. And I think it'd be really cool to see what you guys in the chat think as well. Of course, it's random it's random number generation, so none of us could be too accurate, but yeah, let's hear down in the chat there if you've got a guess for how many encounters in, or how many resets in we're gonna be until we find our shiny Squirtle. Love to hear it. In our stream yesterday, I forget exactly what my number was, because of course, it has to be a multiple of 16, so I don't exactly, I can't pull that out of my hat at the moment. But I think, I guess, like 9,200 and something. I thought that was kind of a fair number to be at. But I have had some hunts that were absolutely crazy short. Like, I had one that wasn't even a hunt. I encountered a Zigzagoon 2 encounters after I got my previous shiny. I think it was Beldum at the time. Yeah, I actually, you know what's funny? So, not only did I take my time to enter my name in Japanese, I did it wrong the first time. There's some characters that look strikingly similar to one another, at least when you're not well versed in the language like myself. So I went through, and after I had done all of them, I realized that every single one, the first character of my name was not correct, and I had to restart every single copy and do it over again. Lesson learned there. Yes, the one for the stream, I want to say it is a Firered for sure. It is the second from the bottom right. So how I label the cubes for myself is I look at them from top, bottom, left to right. So top left would be 1, the one over to the right of that would be number 2, and so forward. So it would be 4, 8, 12. Number 15, I think it's pulling audio from. Oh, so you have some Japanese copies too. I take it you've got them hopefully done the same way that I do on this one. Otherwise, please don't tell me I'm wrong. I swear I tried to do my research. I think it's correct. Kind of sucks that for the audio I have to choose whether I want like the Firered or the Leafgreen audio to play. Not that there's much of a difference, but I guess there's really no alternative to that without making the audio overlap and sound absolutely horrible. Oh, you got a Japanese Tamagotchi. You know, I actually... Oh, it's upstairs in my bedroom, but I still have my childhood Tamagotchi. I found it when I was moving about a month ago, and I was so happy to find it. It's, what is it? It's like red with these, I want to say yellow and blue, like confetti marks on it. And it's still in decent shape, which is surprising considering how rough I was on stuff as a kid. But threw a battery in it and still works. Still had the same name on it that I put on it as a kid, so there must be some sort of non-volatile RAM storage in those chipsets, I would imagine, for it to have actually kept that information. But I love playing on that thing, except I forget exactly how often it needs to be fed and nurtured. So that kind of irks at me every single time I go to play it and I pause it again. It's a lot easier just to put the thing on pause and I know it's not going to die, right? Yeah, that reminds me though, I should grab that and start playing it again. I played it for like a solid day or two straight. After killing one again by accident, I really thought that feeding it every, hour or two was enough, but it was too sad, the game told me. And that's what led to its ultimate demise. So playing on a Japanese Tamagotchi, like, is there anything really different about it other than putting in the name and, like, when it does say stuff on the screen, what it says, or are there different features? I'm not too familiar, honestly. I had, not in Japanese, but I had, like, those Littlest Pet Shop Tamagotchi ripoffs as a kid, too. Love those things. Excuse me. Oh, over 2,000 now. Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, that would be something to do between resets. It'd be nice to just keep it on the table and every time it beeps at me, do whatever it needs. Yeah, did you ever have one of those? The old Littlest Pet Shop? I don't know what to call them. Tamagotchi ripoffs is what I'm gonna say, because those were the people who did it first. To my knowledge. I mean, I could be wrong. But yeah, I loved all that stuff. I'm happy I didn't get rid of, like, all of it, or even a ton of it, as I was growing up, which I did, unfortunately, with some of the stuff I valued most, or ended up valuing most, like my GameCube collection. I totally had to rebuild that, and that sucked. But it's been rebuilt. I have a wonderful wonderful collection behind me in my cabinet over there. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I always like playing Japanese stuff. It's always just got a cool vibe to me. We've got a Japanese car, actually. I guess I just really like the culture. Yeah, I have not even, since finding that Littlest Pet Shop Tamagotchi thing, I haven't turned it back on or anything. Like, I acknowledged it's there. I know I have it, but I haven't actually used it, so I don't really know exactly what it does functionality-wise. Yeah, my parents asked me when I was a kid, we were moving, and they asked me how much I cared about the GameCube stuff and the PlayStation 2 stuff, and I guess I just didn't really have any level of value for those things at the time, so I said, no, it's fine, get rid of them, because I wanted money for probably, like, would have went to, like, Xbox 360 games or something that totally devalued as time went on. But, you know, it is what it is, it happens, and I'm just grateful that as an adult I was able to find everything that I had as a child at a good deal, and that I was able to repurchase that for myself, because it'd be really sad if I could never play those things again. That being said, I actually, one of the things I want to do soon is a stream of some actual Game Boy game playthroughs. Got a few I'd like to do. Chibi Robo would be really awesome. It's a fun one. I have a copy of Cubivore that should be coming in. It's a really niche one, but really, really interesting gameplay. I'd be hyped to play that one on stream as well, but I'm open to suggestions too, as always. Yeah, big part of being able to get it as an adult is knowing what I can intelligently purchase on one hand, and like what just isn't a good financial decision to purchase on another hand. Because I mean, if you don't have self-control with spending, especially when you're into game collecting, it is so easy to spend way too much money. And don't get me wrong, I've found myself there. Just gotta practice self-control as much as you can. Uh-oh, Benjamin. Oh, no way. That is wonderful. Congrats. That is awesome. In Heart Gold, those that's where you have the odds of having any one of the three shiny at once, right? Like you spin them around in the circle there. I never got a shiny on Heart Gold, but actually that's not true. I have some of the event ones from childhood. Like I got the not a shiny, but I have the Notch Ear Pichu, which you can't even trade out a game. Pikachu colored Pichu, that was another cool one. They did like a shiny Entei and Suicune, I think, back then. But that is crazy. Do you plan on going for the whole trio, or are you just going to stick with Totodile and do a playthrough on the one file? What you got planned there? Oh wow, I like the twist on that. That's awesome. Not allowed to catch anything non-shiny. That poses a very interesting challenge. Because if you say before your next gym, you need a certain type to be able to do any sort of damage that's not negligible. And there's say you need a water type for the next gym, but there's no real high spawn rates of water Pokemon around you. You now have a very, very, very long road ahead to actually accomplish that. Oh, you're even gonna do the random encounter for trade as a shiny? That's dedication. That is dedication. I like that though. It shows integrity. That's a really good idea. I want to do a shiny living dex on Ruby Sapphire and Firered Leafgreen as well. That's my goal in the long run. Hopefully we'll get by there quick, but who knows? Could go over odds for every single one. It's hard to say. Yeah, that is crazy. Like I really gotta put utmost respect out for actually making sure that the random encounter as well is a shiny. That's full dedication. I'd have that moral confliction personally as to whether or not I'd actually uphold myself to that. Tell you what, guys, I have to use the washroom real quick. I will be back in just a moment here. I'm not going anywhere on you. I'll open up this encounter, but I'm not going to look until I'm back.
Alright, everybody. Just one more moment here and I will be right back to stuff. Apologies. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, jeez. Okay. We are back.
Sorry about the delay there. Alrighty. Sorry, Mom's sending me free stuff on Marketplace for the house. Alright. We are back here. You know, I think that dedication will waver as long as you enjoy what you're doing. WB. What's that? Oh, we back, I bet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm thinking that's what it is. So what were your guys' first shinies? If you can recall, and if you can recall, what game were they in? Golbat and Ruby. That's a good one to have. Did you you end up evolving that into a Crobat? And if so, I guess regardless of the fact, were you lucky enough to have it be a jolly nature? What about you, Benjamin? What was your first shiny? And if you can remember, what game was it on? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's not Probably not the first thing you were thinking about when you saw a random shiny on your screen. But Crobat's shiny looks so much better. Like, I could not express enough how much better that shiny is. I just wish that they didn't keep the green in the center of the wings, but it is what it is. I'm not too upset about it, honestly. You know, Pokemon Ranch, that's not something I recall playing, honestly. What, can you fill me in on that? Tell me a bit about that. I have all my old Wii stuff, but that's not, it's not one I played. Is that similar to Pokemon Box, where it's kind of a, like a storage tool? Or is that, like a full game? Oh. Didn't even check there. Just want to go out and say again, appreciate you guys for being here. If you like the content, if you want to be around for more streams in the future, I will not tell you not to like and subscribe. Every bit of help's appreciated, but appreciate you just being here. Oh really? You couldn't transfer them between games? That's, what a weird functionality. That would make sense why I wouldn't have it in a pile if it was download only, though. Definitely, I recall hearing about it at some point, but honestly I have no knowledge on it whatsoever. She gives you Pokemon for storing Pokemon there, so that kind of follows a similar principle to Pokemon Box, because for every certain amount you give, there's certain milestone numbers, and what is it? I forget the exact ones, but you get like an extreme speed Zigzagoon, and eventually the last one is like a Pichu that knows Surf. I want to do those hunts, and I'm going to at some point. I just got to figure out how that's going to work. Oh really? How did you get a Mew in there? Is it something you can still do today if you have this software downloaded, or was that had to do it when it was there kind of deal? Yeah, that's not a purchase I bring up too much, because that would hurt a little bit. I was not lucky enough to get it when it was new, but I did not pay MSRP for it either. Yeah, so that's basically the same as Box there, except the shiny Pichu doesn't come until a staggering. I think it's when you hit $14.99, and then the 1500th in the storage will be the Surfing Pichu. There's nothing special about them otherwise, though. But I think that's cool enough on its own. What's a hunt that you really want to do that you just haven't mustered up the courage, or maybe you don't have the resources for yet? Yes, I do. I've got it in a custom acrylic box because I'm scared of it ever getting damaged. But I can show you if you want. It's just in the cabinet behind me here. It's my prized possession by far, like my most prized possession. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Here, tell you what, once we do this check, I'll go grab it and I'll show it to you. Gen 2 hunts. Gen 2 hunts are really fun. My last one, that Cyndaquil, was the last of the Gen 2 trio for me. I was gonna continue and stream some Gen 2 hunts, but the time of day functionality kind of annoys me because you can only hunt certain Pokemon at certain times of the day. If it was just one game, it wouldn't be that much of a pain because I could just change the time of day and hunt that Pokemon whenever. But you have to go through a whole process to be able to change the time in Gen 2. You have to go on a website, enter like your trainer ID, the amount of money you have, and your name, and then it spits you a code you can use to change your time. So with 16 consoles, it's just not practical, unfortunately. But I'm gonna find a way to do it soon. Maybe I'll have some sit. They'll have them split like 12 hours out, so I'm doing 50% one way, 50% another way, no matter what. But Gen 2 hunts are fun. I really had fun with the starters, honestly. They're long, but they are fun. I'll go get a box for you. I'll show it to you. This is her. In her pretty acrylic case. There's just that little bit of sticker peel on the back there, but I'm not really too worried about it. And inside of here, of course, is the actual the game itself and the cable, but I don't like to take it out. I don't like to risk damaging it, but that's my baby. Yes, so there was two versions that were released. Thank you, Benjamin, by the way. There was two versions that were released. There was the regular version, and then there was the big box version, which came with the cable. The big box version is harder to find, just on the sheer fact that, you know, it was a mentality, especially back then, to like put your disc in a sleeve, throw away the case, or you don't need that box, you're hoarding it. So I was really lucky to find that. I found it locally, and I got a very fair deal for it. So pretty happy about that. But no, you're right. I have such a hard time pulling it out. It's gotta stay in there, and it stays inside of my cabinet, tucked away, as safe as possible. I never plan on getting rid of it. I love having it. I think it's such an awesome thing have. Just a great part of history for Pokemon especially, because there's so many people that don't even know about it or know what it was or what it is. But I appreciate your interest in that. That's it's awesome to see somebody else who knows what it is and can appreciate it for what it is. But yeah, a big part of me buying it was so that I could use it for a shiny hunt. That said, I could give a million justifications for why I bought it. You know, you say that, but I've heard of people, like there's one guy on YouTube, and forgive me, I don't remember his name or anything, but he caught he found a Pokemon box at a pawn shop. It was like 7 or 8 years ago. It was behind the counter, and he claimed that he got it with the game in case inside of the cardboard box. With the shrink wrap on the case inside, and he paid $5 for it. How much I believe him? Not too sure, but if that's the case, that is insane, but could happen to you. You never know. You never know. That would be awesome, though. And I wish you the best of luck, because I think stuff like that is something that everybody should be able to own, but on the bright side, we do have ROM dumps for that as well, so that's nice. And the Japanese version, which I have as well, is pretty affordable if you can get around the fact that it's, well, Japanese. Yeah, if I had the link to the video, I'd share it down here, but he, I mean, he seemed to be truthful, but, you never know. It is the internet. People don't have to be honest. So. Oh, that's awesome. Even 10 years ago, that's still a fantastic price, though. I think the best one... the best one I found... Oh, nice. You have a modded Gamecube. That's critical to have these days, given how expensive it is to have anything Gamecube or Game Boy or Pokemon related. Best deal I ever got on a cartridge. I got a few. In like 2021, I got a Pokemon Crystal for $50 Canadian. That was fantastic. I bought a Game Boy Advance SP, a black one, on, if you're not Canadian, we have a marketplace here called Kijiji. I had that shipped to me for, I want to say it was $110 Canadian. Unbeknownst to me, when I got it in the mail, it had a, well, I'll show you actually. I'll show you what it had inside of it. This was inside of it. It's hard to tell, but it is in... Oh, probably too close to the mic there. It is in fantastic condition. The person just did not even mention that there was an emerald inside of it. I got it, and that was a very pleasant surprise. Could not believe it. But then I got another emerald, my second English emerald on Kijiji, probably 2 or 3 months ago, and I paid $80 shipped for that. That was fantastic. But hey, fellow Canadian, nice to see. Such a huge landmass and so few people. it was quite the find. I've gotten lucky way too many times. I swear, I've got bad luck coming to me soon. Oh, that's crazy. That's a really good pickup. I think the best Game Boy Advance like SP console pickup I ever got was a Pearl Blue AGS 101. I got that for $60 Canadian, but it had Mario Kart in it. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, jeez. I just totally lost my train of thought there. Oh, nice. West Coast. West Coast here. West Coast Canada. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I totally lost it. Oh, yeah. Good finds. Good Game Boy finds. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's just about finding the right person at the right time, and you get really good deals on stuff. But the Pearl Blue I really loved. However, for back, like when my shiny hunting setup was a little bit smaller, I ran 4 101s, and I thought the Pearl Blues were really nice, but I just had to have a couple pink ones as well to match it. So I had them laid out on a laptop pad, pink blue, pink blue. Looked amazing, loved it, but I swore after doing that for so long, I could feel like, I swear I could feel myself giving myself like I don't know what you'd call it, arthritis. Being a mechanic by trade, it was already tough enough having sore hands at the end of the day, but shiny hunting 4 Game Boys at once just hurts the wrists and the forearms way too much, so hence why I ended up doing a setup like this. Shout out Professor Rex. He's the first person I ever saw that had a setup like this. But yeah, it's a really satisfying color combo to look at. Well, yeah, when you're doing hunts for like, you know, 30, 40, 50 hours, it's, you know, it doesn't seem like much at the time. You're like, well, I'm just pressing my hands down in a funky way, but you eventually feel it. It does not feel great. Like, yeah, it comes back to you, that's for certain. So, yeah, figured I had a little bit of extra money, and I love the hobby enough to do it for a long, long time, so one of these, it's the best way to go if you're gonna do something like this anyway. Obviously this won't be for everybody, but if you're gonna shiny hunt, especially on a Gamecube, Wavebird, Wavebird, Wavebird. Gives you the option to be comfortable too, right? Like, a big issue I had shiny hunting with the Game Boys on the laptop pad was that I kind of had to sit up a certain way in order to be able to see them at the right angle and comfortably use them. But this, like, I could lay my chair right back, I could kick my feet up, it doesn't matter. I sit how I want, and it's comfortable. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, yeah, it wasn't the cheapest thing to do, but how much do I value not being sore from shiny hunting? How much do I value my time? you know, if I could ever, by some stretch of the imagination, make shiny hunting something I do for a living, which I would love to. That would be amazing. If I could do that, then I mean I wouldn't care so much about the time. But being that I don't do it for a living now, streamlining time is definitely a factor. I don't know. Let's see. Nope, pressing start just oh. Yeah, no, pressing start doesn't seem to do it. Just A. Unless I'm doing something wrong, that's definitely possible. Just want to check in, by the way. So I've got some background music playing here, but it's on my phone, admittedly. Can you hear it, and if so, does it sound alright, or should I just turn that down / off? There very well might be. I would not doubt it. But, honestly can't say... Yeah, I can't really make anything work right now with how I've got the controller set up, so... If you find out a way and you want me to try it, let me know. Can do that. You know, I always wondered, and I'm sure by now it's probably been debunked and I just haven't done enough research, but I feel like when you're doing a shiny hunt like this, say your soft resetting for starters, I feel like there should be some chance that you get Pokerus off a soft reset, right? Or do you not, for the simple fact that they weren't due to a random encounter? Weird. And as for the music, okay, I will probably just keep it that way, honestly. I don't think it needs to be played loud. I mean, I'll leave that up to you. Leave that up to you guys. There's definitely the music that you hear through the actual stream is just the background music from the game. But, yeah, the other stuff is just off my phone here. Let's see about pressing B here. So we'll press A. We'll press through here. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, thank you. That saves a bit of time there. I didn't realize that. But yeah, I think Pokerus specifically has to be from encountering a wild Pokemon. I think that's kind of its shtick. So that would explain why I've never seen someone get Pokerus off a soft reset. But I could be wrong too. I've been wrong before, that's for sure. And yeah, the game's music is awesome. I can't agree more. This is like peak soundtrack era for Nintendo, I think, or Game Freak. But tell you what, it's a little hot in my basement. I am just going to take off the sweater under my overalls here, and I will be back in just one moment. My apologies for that. Oh! Tell you what, maybe I should move this limited edition Pokemon Monopoly as well, before I damage that. Alright, I am back. My apologies for that. Yeah, it definitely does work. I'm surprised I didn't realize that before, because I swore I tried to reset by just pressing, or sorry, skip by just pressing B, but I suppose maybe I didn't. And hey, I'd love to know your guys' opinion since you're here. If there's anything I can do different on the stream, anything you see layout-wise, anything at all, really, I would love to know. I always love to hear constructive criticism. It's great to have. The only way I can get better is by knowing what people want to see, right? So, yes, we back. I think we're going to be here for about another hour and a half, maybe a little bit longer here. Gotta go get the old lady from work. But I'm going to try to stream as often as I can during the week here. I'm currently in school. So anytime after, we're likely to be between 3:30 to 7:30 on a given weekday. Oh, jeez. Should be streaming at least a couple of few days during the week at that time. I'll try to get a more concrete schedule here once I'm not doing exams, but yeah. That is a super fair point. I never thought of it that way. I will definitely do that. Now, with that being said, do you think I should keep the target shiny on the left-hand side? Or do you think I should move the last hunt into the left corner and push the encounter number over to the right-hand side? Because, yeah, now that you say that, I definitely agree. That's an oversight. Yeah, that's fair. Gotta keep things relative to what they should be with. I definitely agree there. I'm gonna see if I can't change that right now. I'm pretty sure I can. Let's see what we can do here real quick. I'm gonna say last. Oh, move the border there. Oops. I'm gonna say let's throw last hunt in the. Let's throw it on the right side. So we'll bring target shiny over. We'll move this over here for now. Oh. It's definitely going to take me a second here. Got so many different things layered here. So, yeah, probably not the most professional, but you know, might as well just get it done while we're here. So as far as maybe, oh, jeez. Okay, so I like where the target shiny is there. I like where the encounters is there. And then I'm thinking we'll take last hunt. I think we'll throw it right there. No, I know it's not a dig. I'm not worried about that, don't worry. And then we'll put, we'll do Cynical there. Alright, I think that makes a lot more sense how we've got this situated. What are we thinking about that? I'm not too angry at it personally. Oh. Let's close that. Okay, yeah, I like that. Target shiny. Last hunt. That makes a lot more sense. Awesome. Okay, well, let's continue on then. I don't remember if I checked these, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I can't believe I didn't notice that before. That's shocking. Surely I thought that's something I would have picked up, but I suppose not. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Now we got ourselves in a predicament. Oh, no we didn't. Ha 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 ha. We almost had ourselves in a predicament. I'd say we narrowly escaped it. If you got any guesses for how many encounters we're going to be in until we find this shiny, feel free to drop them down below. My guess is personally somewhere around the 9,200 number, but oh, that means nothing. Could be anytime. Yeah, that was a close one. Excuse me. B, just like that. That easy. Just press B. Can't believe I didn't catch that before. It's because I mash. I have a tendency to just mash no matter what. Especially because I was just doing those Gen 2 starter hunts. It's so easy to just mash. It makes the most sense. It makes you sloppy though. I kind of want to go drop another comment in the Shiny Bot stream there. I hate to be that guy, but I got a good chunk of people show up from there. That was nice. But I don't know what's excessive. Definitely don't want to be excessive. Yeah, it's so easy to zone out and mash A, right? See, like that. I just did it. Oh. Just 1 second. My apologies. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping. We'll see though. I plan to stream many a time in the future, so if we're not trending on the algorithm immediately, I'll survive. We'll get there. I know we'll get there. I actually didn't even check. I don't know how many subscribers I have now. Probably got one. At least one, I know that. It's cool to have so many people like the stream though. That's awesome. Especially being my first stream where I actually had people. The other one was mostly just a test to make sure that the latency wasn't too bad and quality was good. Appreciate you guys sticking around for so long, by the way. It's nice to have a couple of people to hang out with and talk to on the journey to a shiny Squirtle. Oh, I appreciate that. I try to just relax and hang out as much as I can. I don't know. I feel like the best way to shiny hunt is just to sit back and enjoy what you're doing. You know, you're doing something so repetitive, so redundant, but you're doing it for so long. Why not appreciate what you're doing, right? It's weird, honestly. Every time I set up my Gamecubes, which, by the way, takes like 10 minutes because you have to hot swap the disc to get each game booted up. And I have some Gamecubes that have bad, I don't know what it is inside, like a CMOS or something. So I have to reset settings every time I turn them on. But after the 10 minutes of turning them on, I get like butterflies on my stomach because I feel so happy and so grateful to be able to use something like that. The idea of being able to do that like 2 years ago was so dystopian to me. But it's just it's amazing. Truly feel blessed to be able to do that. Yeah, that's nice to get to be here and talk to people like you and just have a nice, relaxing evening. You know, I could, and I might at some point, but I honestly, I'm not too bothered because I have to like individually turn on and boot every cube anyway. It's not hard for me to just flip the receiver over one and change the settings real quick when I start it up. Because it's already such a redundant process, right? But it would also be nice just to not have to do that at all. So there's two sides to that for sure. Yeah, it is crazy when I get to come home and come into my office and just see this stack of Gamecubes, and I've got them all nicely cable managed, at least from the front. No, I've got them all tied up on the back too. But I really love it. Now, with that being said, I must be hydrating way too much today because I've got to use the washroom again. So I will be right back. I swear to it. I apologize for my persistent absence, but I will be back in just one moment. Thank you for your patience. Hello, hello. Once again, we are back. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. You know, it's crazy. I haven't been hunting that long. 2,800 deep. Doesn't feel like it, that's for sure. Hey, it is all good. Do not worry about it. I hope you have a great sleep. Take her easy. And yeah, if you have some time to pop into the next stream, I will be here. Like I said, my local time is 5:21 now. We'll usually probably start between 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. Watch for a notification if you got those turned on. If you do, appreciate it. If not, appreciate it as well. But yeah, have a great night. Take her easy, and I appreciate you tuning in. Thanks again. Have a good night. We're gonna get that Squirtle. We know that. Just hopefully soon. That would be awesome. Do we have any other recommendations for the stream aesthetically? I think I'm going to add a viewer count under the local time and the date. But other than that, yeah, is there anything you can think of? What do we think of the border? Maybe a different background behind all the text. Or are we rocking with how it looks? Personally, I think it looks pretty alright. I'm not too angry at it. But there's always room to improve. Hear what the stream audio sounds like through the speakers here. See if it sounds alright. Oh goodness, having that sound, the game music in the background is so nice to hear.
Stream audio sounds like through the speakers here. See if it sounds alright.
Definitely weird to hear myself talk through a speaker,
Just having that sound,
but
the game music in the background is so
I don't think anyone ever gets used to that.
sounds like through the speakers here. Definitely weird to hear myself talk through a speaker.
Alright, we're gonna turn myself down there because I was definitely much too loud. But, yeah, got that fixed now. Goodness. It's crazy that I have so much fun just shutting a game off, restarting it, and shutting a game off, and restarting it, and shutting a game off. Crazy stuff. $3,000. There we go. It's not bad. 'Put a little comment down here. How did I only get 2 at once? That's so weird to me. Like, I honestly can't... I don't understand why that's different every time. But then, other times, it's so concurrent. Like, they all work at the same time, no matter what. Oh no. Why'd that happen? There we go. Oh. Clicked right over it. When are we gonna get that lucky Squirtle? Squirtle with the gold star. Nobody knows. Alrighty. My bad for getting distracted there. Let's keep going. You gonna get a shiny Squirtle this time, guys? Surprisingly, no. Ask me how I could have guessed that. Appreciate everybody lurking in the chat right now. I suppose maybe not in the chat, but everybody lurking on the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday evening, and yeah, hope tonight's bringing all the vibes you hoped it would. You know, with all the patience I had in creating all the saves for this and actually hunting in general, you would think I might have taken the time to reset for some cool trainer ideas, but I didn't. I guess to be fair, that's a lot more work entailed. Would have been cool, but some things I will extend myself for, some things not. Oh, goodness. How did that happen? If anyone in the chat's hunting anything, what are we hunting and what game are we in? If not, you got any plans for a future hunt? I'm excited once we get through the 3 starters here to get on to playing all 16 games at once. That's going to be one fun series, playing through all of them at once. And I mean, don't quote me here, but I think there's going to be a lot, and I mean a lot of hours of footage for me to go through. Not only that, but a lot of hours of troubleshooting just to make that work. It's going to be awesome, don't get me wrong, but it's going to be very, very time consuming, but I'm here for it. It's going to be awesome. Still undecided. Bulbasaur or Charmander next. Half and half, maybe. I could do that. That would be kind of cool. Let me know. Now that I say it, half and half could be really cool. But would it be cooler to just have 16 going for 1? I mean, part of me thinks so. What's everybody got going on tonight that's tuned in here? Having a night of leisure, doing some work. Just got some background noise on. What's the vibe? You could have never convinced 10-year-old me. You could have never talked to me and have been like, hey, buddy, did you know that by the time you're in your mid-20s, you'll be doing the same thing that you've always wanted to do, but you'll be doing it with 16 games instead of 1. There's absolutely not a chance in the world I would have believed you. But I was hard-headed, so couldn't get me to believe much. What the heck was that? Scary, that's what that was. We're just gonna take 1 second here. I got my buddy a Heart Gold case and manual. He's out of the country, so I'm just sending him a screenshot to show him. Hopefully he likes that. That'd be pretty awesome. But anyway, let's get back into this. Can't be getting sidetracked. I still wonder if there's like any binary possibility that one could catch, or not catch, one could encounter a soft reset Pokemon that both was shiny with Pokerus. If so, that would be insane. But I'm pretty sure that that's not the case. I just can't see why that would be possible. Oh yes. Good old Gary and good old Ash. Depending on which game you're looking at anyway. So excited to get to play through all of these side by side. I think that's going to be such a cool experience. It's going to make me very, very annoyed, but gonna be wicked. I'm here for it. Oh. Isn't that interesting? Let's do something here. Okay. Nice. There. Maybe we'll make that so it doesn't cover my mouth. That's probably a little bit better. looks like an awesome day. Check your Facebook Messenger. I sent you something collection related. Well, we started at 500 resets today, and I think our finishing number here is going to be 3,500. I think 3,000 for a stream is pretty good. So, yeah, it's been nice to have all the people that I have had in here join the stream and be present for a little bit of just shiny hunting goodness. Yeah, we're gonna hit 3,500 here, and then we're gonna call that for tonight. But you'll definitely see some more streams this week, in the afternoon time, most likely. But yeah, it's been wonderful, and hey, maybe we won't make it to 3,500. Maybe this is the one. You never know. Are burning something. Hey, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wouldn't this be a good one to get the shiny on? That'd be so cool, honestly. Let's see. Let us see. Be so cool if we got it on 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, we couldn't be that lucky. That's okay. We live on to do another reset. Shout out to the lurkers we got here. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. What are we gonna get? Not a shiny, I don't think. It's not like Legends Arceus. Not like Scarlet and Violet. Don't get them that quick. this down here. It's covering my face a little bit too much. It's already dark enough in the room. Don't need more of that. I'm actually gonna move the pop filter here. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, why did I do that? No, that was not smart. Oh my goodness. No, I messed that up. I think I've got them all now though. Yeah, that was my bad there. Oh, jeez. Ahead of myself here. Three, 5, 3, 6. That'd be a cool one to get one on too. Imagine if you got one that had like corresponding numbers to the trainer ID on the file. That'd be super cool. I wonder what the odds of that would be. Can't believe I didn't know before today that you could just press B and skip the cutscene at the start. I don't know how much time I wasted, but it was probably more than I would have liked to. But I learned my lesson. That's all that matters. The Japanese ones go so much faster. It's crazy. It's like not even a comparison. Oh, goodness. And yet I still keep forgetting to press B. You'd think I would have done it enough times by now, but I guess not. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. I really can't stop yawning. Oh, and I gotta go grab my girlfriend from work at some point soon. Can't be asleep for that. Kinda not how that works. Mm. Oh my goodness. It's a curse. I swear it's a curse. Maybe it's like a intuition. Maybe it's like, hey, stay alert. You're gonna get a shiny. Yeah. We could wish. I'm gonna stick on the highly doubt side of that spectrum, but on the other hand, anything is possible. Within reason. It's comical at this point. Oh my goodness. Wow. Never had yawns this crazy before. Actually, that is totally untrue, but it's been a minute. Shout out to the lurkers here. If we can get the stream to 10 likes, that would be amazing. If not, totally understand. But it's possible. It's possible. We're gonna hop off stream right away here, but I think we can still get there. For the second stream, I think we did pretty alright anyway, though. I'm happy. Appreciate everybody that tuned in tonight. There was a brief period there. We had a good crowd. I think we had 12 or 14 people. That was awesome to see. Ooh. This may look funny, but it's such a comfortable way to stretch. Sounded like a beat to me. Don't know if it sounded like that through the mic. Probably not. Alright, I said we were going to stop at 35, and I clearly lied, so I'm going to draw the line at 3,800 tonight, and that's going to be it, but we will be back, potentially tonight. Might pop on another stream tonight, it's hard to say. You will get a notification if you're subscribed, you'll see that. Just see how busy the evening keeps me. Usually one errand turns into another and another, so we'll see how that goes, but I would like to get another little stream up tonight. Alrighty, this is going to be the last one of the night. Knock Knock on wood. You never know. Sometimes ironic things happen. Moment of truth. Nope, it wasn't the case. Just was not in the cards today. Well, that's all right. We have plenty of time in the near future to get onto some more hunting and have some better shiny luck. But hey, with that being said, I appreciate everybody who tuned in tonight. I'm so grateful to have 8 likes on the stream. Like I said, we had like 12 or 14 people here. That was wonderful. If you came by and you chatted, fantastic. I really appreciate that. If you came by and you just watched, really appreciate that as well. But yeah, without further ado, have yourselves a great night. And might be back tonight, might be back sometime this week. Have a great rest of your night. Take her easy. Good night, Benjamin. Nice having you around.